What's going on, guys? SBV, anybody's trading that? High of 86, so potential break of 86 into the 5, 15 cents, 14 cents, 13 cents. Maybe trade a pullback of 67. Seller 68. Okay, there's buying going on right here. Watch 79 here. Watch that 75, 79. Gotta go on mute, eat some breakfast. And off camera, be right back. All right, I have BBIG, of course, on the watch list. DWAC, of course. SBEV popped. What's a ZGNX? $26. MYNZ. I don't know. It was like some of the stuff were popping, but so let's take BKKT for example, right? The news at 7 a.m. How do we get in on those news? How do we trade this flag? Do we get up at 6:30, wait for the news at 7? I know Thinkorswim doesn't trade until 7, so that's fine. But then do you trade this pull flag on the first pullback? How do you know if it's going to pull back? What if it's just, you know, pulls and goes down? My thing is how do I get in like at 5:30 on that candle right here? So what do I need to do? Like, first of all, probably 7 a.m. news releases at 7:00, like 10 seconds or 15 seconds, sometimes 20 seconds. So you're like 20 seconds behind. And I'm sure like if you have a Bloomberg platform, you might have a better news delivery. Look at BBIG go again. It's at least it's tapping the BWAP. So BBIG, I'm gonna watch that. Let me add that BBIG on the list. BBIG. 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 What else is moving? What is Sophie spread right now? 2 cents, 1 cent. Actually, Sophie's not looking bad. My microphone gain is low. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see. Test, test, test. So Sophie is on the list. My phone. Let's see. Sophie, what else? MYNZ, maybe DWAC. There's a lot of stocks. IMT, Wine, ZGNX, BKKT, but none of them have a strong setups. I mean, SBV had a little pop. Sophie, DWAC. DWC is difficult to trade, for sure. The P&L swings there, 40 cents is like nothing. Good morning, Jeff. Why do you say that? Man, I'm just an ordinary guy that tries to make a live stream video. Bunman is streaming right now, so he's taking all the viewers. Thanks for joining, Jeff. He's back from vacation. I still have this itch that I want to get in on those new spikes, like that SBEV move that we just saw. Like, how do you get here? Like, how do you get in on this? Or was it BKKT, like that 7 a.m. right here? Now, I'm not talking about trading at flag. That's obvious, but this right here, that initial spike at 5:30, that would be really cool. I mean, I don't care the cost wise. I mean to an extent, right? I don't want to pay $300,000 a month for something, but I think paying like up to $4,000 a month to be able to get in at 5:30, why not? You can pay that off with one trade. I had my camera yesterday deciding to slide off because the duct tape got hot. I'm still waiting for good deals on the camera, but I think right now the whole economy is in a shitter. And inflation, so like car shopping right now, this is so stupid. Like, people paying over the sticker price, and dealers are not even selling under sticker price. You can't negotiate. You coming in to buy a car, they basically look at you like, wait, you trying to negotiate right now? Like, they look at you like, what the hell is wrong with you? I remember before, when I was buying a car, I can just tell them the price and they're like, okay, let's see if I can match that. Look at some of the prices on what was I looking at? Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else really to talk about, right? When there's nothing moving. I feel like when you stream, like us streamers, and I haven't streamed before, so this is recent for me. I started in December, so probably been a month so far, a little over a month. And at first, it's difficult, and the thing is, everywhere you read about streaming is like no radio silence. So like I can't just go in and zoom in, like not zoom in, zone out on a stock, right? And sometimes I do, and I have to, because right now my priority is not really streaming, but rather trading, because I'm still learning. I feel like I learn every day something new, and you can't just distract yourself by trying to satisfy the streaming crowd, because that's gonna degrade your trading performance, and that's another thing to manage. And it's just, the radio silence is not good for streaming, that's all. And if you make money off the chat subscription or streamers, then then the priority is streaming. But I definitely like the idea of doing like the evening evening streams, like the overall, like towards the 8 o'clock. just because that's what I do sometimes in the evening. I go in and I see, okay, how did my subscribers did or whatever, or how did the people that I'm subscribed to did. So what did I miss? Some stuff. You learn stuff out of it. Like yesterday, RBLX and what was another stock that Alex Winkler traded? I didn't even see it on the scans. So 9 a.m. See radio silence. I guess I was looking at if there's anything moving on the scans. I think I'm just gonna wait until, look at BBIG just selling off. I'm gonna wait until 9:30. It looks dead pre-market. VVOS. It's already had a move at 7:30. I'm just gonna add it to my list. Why not? Look at VVOS popping. It's definitely a cheaper stock, so I don't feel like you're gonna be able to capture much of the move here. So 215 is the high, 216. So yeah, break off. I don't know if it's gonna pull back. There's definitely a larger volume. All right, it's popping. I'm in at 18. I hate trading pre-market on this. And look at this. So I have it up on light speed too, but my light speed buttons are not set up for pre-market because I need to have that buffer. So I was in at 18 and then moved up to 80. Wow, with 125 shares. Could have been up $100. There you go, that's a pullback. Watch the pullback here. That's actually, keep buying the pullbacks until, of course, the 36 pullback was beautiful. Yeah, that was definitely, it's like one of those one in a blue moon type of trades, because I didn't know it was going to pop through this. I wasn't even expecting it to go through this because, well, now the thing is, if it's going to sell off, that's going to be horrible. That 218 entry, I mean, every logical scenario says that it's going to puncture the 218 and sell off because people are shorting it. So my entry was very risky entry because I entered 218 right at the when people start short. But now I know buyers are kind of looking at it. See that break of 45 again? It's looking good. Buyers coming in. Still buyers. There it goes. As long as it doesn't sell off crazy right here. If it doesn't go to 2. There you go, 50. Alright. So looks like his pumping is not pushing the stock too much. Because he added at 44, but it didn't go through 50. Yeah, his pumping is not doing anything to the stock. What is the 13 million share float? Wow, that's a low float. That his pump is not doing anything. But keep watching that 50. I would trade it. So if it flushes, see the thing is with TOS, I can just buy the ask, but the ask already moves. It's 38. Oh wow. Let's hope it's not gonna flush. That's a pullback area too, like right now, the 30s. Bounce of a VWAP. So if you wanna add here, you could for the better average. But it's getting riskier now, right? It's got to go back over 50, or because it depends what your average is. If your average is around 38, 37, then you're okay. But if your average is like 45, 49, that is getting risky for you. I don't know. There's a decision factor now. If you hold potentially for break even, like right now, see you get into that 39 area, or you can just cut it and wait for a better setup. Okay, there it goes. So if you got in at 32 and 36, so your average would have been 34. So you would have got out at 45. That would have been decent. But see how it's pulling back right now. So it has more sellers, the spike sellers, than there are buyers. So it's breaking down. I would cut it at 230 again. So Bondman took a $7,000 loss. He scaled in what at 50, then 36, then 33. So if he lost 10 cents, $7,000, holy crap! How many shares did he? There must have been a lot of shares. But also that's good that we know that the stocks are not holding today. So gotta watch out. We might be in a time frame where we just do base hits. Man, that 218 entry to 280 exit, that would have been, wow. That would have been 60 cents on 125 shares. That would have been, well, $70. And I saw it pop and I was like, I can't get out. I was like, what's going on? That's a stop. So isn't there like, so you got buy limit, buy stop. So So 14 minutes until they open. $45,000 shares he traded on this. So if he traded 45,000 in this, okay, he was 10% of that candle. Damn. Alright, I did my routine of social media for today. Nine minutes till the opening bell. SBAV Setting up for the flag. Keep an eye on it. Looking good. Looking good. 475 into the 5. 20-cent pop. 1 cent spread. I mean, SBAV so far, not looking bad. There we go. It's coming up. Watch that SBAV. I am not gonna trade it, but I'm gonna watch. Watch level 2 and times in sales. That's when the bond man's gonna get in. There it goes. There it goes. There's buyers. Watch if watch if it's gonna break 71. There it goes. Watch. Yeah. So watch this 70 still. There it goes. There it goes. There you go. I told you. I feel like this trade, what is it, 5-6 cents? If you took 1,000 shares, no, you paid for your monthly subscription to his chat. But you actually had to know what you're looking at. I don't, well, there it goes. 14, 16, 20 cents. It's a pullback time. It's a beautiful trade. I wish we get those trades in the freaking market open. Why do we get them at the pre-market? Yeah, 30,000 shares. I would like to see a dip to 5. I want to see red to 5. There it goes, red. A little more red. Nope, it's going. Actually, decision right here, critical break of 515, 520. Damn, the moves are 516 to 57. Like the P&L jump. There's new shorts coming in after that break, but there's also shorts that had it before a covering. So right now, that's why you see that indecision factor. I mean, this, if your average was okay here, it might be good to hold at the open. 503 average. That's not bad. Bottom dips are pretty amazing. So 512, 515 needs to break if it's a strong stock. I'm watching level 2. But watch for the sell-off here. Just dump if it sells off. So 5 is okay, but then anything if it breaks 5. Alright. Wow, he added it. Interesting. Definitely a lot more experience here. See, I would have dumped it at 501, but he added it. Like right now, I'm out. But he's adding 96. He's still adding. That's the first break of that 5 though. Wow. So now he's break even. So that would be a good curl area here. But man, it's going down again. So as long as it doesn't break that previous low, which is the 92. But man, being averaged in 503 with 30,000 shares and wait to 92 and get a slippage to a 90, so 13-cent loss. I mean, he's down 3 grand on it right now. But like unrealized P&L. $15 seconds. So 507. Not taking the trades first minute. SBAV. Alright, just keep watching that SBAV. There's 12. Alright, is it selling off? It is. What's the bounce area? Bounce area is around VWAP here. But it could be much earlier. So a dip trade at 77. So that would be in a good dip area right there at 73. Watch if it's going to hold. It is holding. Mine. Guys, mine. 7. So what is Vine doing? 6-cent spread on Vine. BKKT selling off. TWAC selling off. SOFI. ZNGX. PECO. Let's see, PCO $30. Vine. I'm watching Vine. It's though it's pretty. I'm watching Vine. Whoa, Vine just sold off. Hopefully nobody got caught on this, guys. ZGNX. Mine was sketchy. SOFI. Below VWAP. So waiting for the red to green on SBEV, guys. Let's wait for red to green. So 76, 30 seconds. I want to see and wait how the whole pullback. Maybe it's gonna curl. I'm in at 66. I'm out. So watch the 80 area. Okay, looking good. 305. There is 81. So waiting for the pullback. It's looking weak, guys. All right, 82. Watch the pullbacks. BVOS. BVOS is strong, so that spike. I mean, there might be something there, but wasn't there 65? So VBOS. I don't know, BVOS is very uniform, so this is right now algos. BBIG, back to our BBIG. So 510 is the break. Watch the volume, guys. Watch the volume on BBIG. 510. I'm still there's a break of high of 510, so but it pulled back quite a bit. So watch also for the curl on SBV. So here's the 510 coming. IMTE. BBIG is selling off. I like the SBV, guys. SBV. SBV 470, 475. Okay, I want to see a pullback here. I'm in. And I want it to push. I'm in again. I want it to push to 80. Yes, that's exactly what I was waiting for. The exit wasn't as good. I got 77 on exit, even though I saw 81. So BBIG bounce on the VWAP. Let's see if it's strong. it's gonna break that VWAP. Let's watch. Let's watch BBIG, guys. 503, 506. There it goes. 10 seconds till the 1 minute. Pull back. I'm in. Nope. I'm in here. I'm in at 504. I want to see 10 break. That's exactly what I was waiting for. So watch 15 here. If it's a strong stock, it'll pop over 15, but it's selling off. Maybe a pullback area. 1 minute candle is not setting up to be a good candle. VAXX. $13,000 share volume at 1 minute. 17,000. No news. SOFI is curling. Vine was really crazy. It's probably halted. Yeah. VBOS is curling. You see this curl under the VWAP? It's got to hold 14, 13 area and pop through the VWAP. Maybe potential scalp opportunity here. Because we saw what it did, right? It broke that 18 and it popped to 80. So we have an opportunity here or a chance for it to pop. So let's do small share size on VVOS. 220. Pullback 18. Seconds. I'm in at 19. Okay, I should have held. So SBEV is also curling. BKKT under VWAP. So SBV is looking good. VOS, it's definitely not as poppy as I was hoping. So 30 is the high. Guys, look at the SBV for the pop, but I wouldn't take it. I would watch that pop over 75. And I wanted to consolidate in this area. Like this area right here. It needs to see how if it breaks this area, it's going to look weak. Might be a good buy dip opportunity here and wait for that flush down to sell. Because you see, you get the little mini resistance here, how it's bouncing on that level. That means there are buyers there. So it's your chance to participate in that buy-in, and hopefully those buyers overcome the sellers and they'll pop over that 70 area. If it doesn't, you sell and you lost 2 cents, right? But you got to be quick on that flush. So what else is going? BAX halted. BKKT. BKKT is rolling. IMT. I don't know, man. So BBIG rolled up. Okay. So everything is curling. So IMTE, Bunman is trading IMTE. I'm actually gonna try to get in on that action. I was just too slow. 25 shares. That's how much I'm gonna trade. Over 11 into the halt. So watch 11. All right. BKKT is missing the trade on BKKT. Nice roll curl here. I believe RT called it out. BKKT. IMTE. Watch for volume through 11. I'm in. Whoa, I'm in at 76. Yeah. That's so BKKT. There you go, guys. BKKT 85, 82 pullback. I'm in. I'm waiting for that pullback. I'm in at 81, back over 85. If it's a strong stock, back over 85. I'm in again. I want it to pop over 83, 84. No, it's there. It goes. Actually, wow, it did 90. Damn. So watching the pullback, the 6 coming up. I'm in at 95. I'm watching the 6 to break. I'm out. So let's watch for pullback here. 96 is a pullback buy. Okay. Now it's a pullback right there. 80, 85 pullback. It's a 1 minute pullback, guys. 1 minute pullback. Those are usually strong. Usually strong at 98. So break of 6. 6 is proven to be a good resistance. BBIG missing out trade on that. Let's see if it's going to be weak here. I'm in at 90. No, too much red. Okay, I'm in here now. I'm in at 87. I want it to go 97 again. Will it test 6? There's buyers, but it's not moving the bid. There it goes. All right. It's not bad, but I want to see more. 94. There it goes. That would have been good entry at 90. So watch for the pullback here. I'm in. I'm in at 93. Nope. I'm out. So watch for the pullback. There's still selling pressure. $94 is the next. So there goes 94. Pullback. I'm in. No. I'm in. Let's watch. Well, let's watch break of 6. There it goes. Ah. I got out at 99. Well, it's not bad. BBIG. Interesting. IMT had a good potential for that pop into the halt. BBIG, we might be setting up for something here. BBIG, so 12.13. No volume. So BBIG. Let me remove these levels, they're confusing. So I gotta add this guy. So 11.13 into the 20. Five-minute candle looks really bad for longs. Yeah, definitely not a lot of movement here today. I do have to get off at 10. I might be back at lunchtime or so. ZGNX is a flat top breakout. BBIG, do you think it can prove us wrong? Let's do 250 shares instead of 500. That pop over 506. There it goes. I see volume. That's the pop I was looking for. Let's see if it's I'm in here. I'm in at 10. Let's see if it's gonna pop over 10. 13. Nothing crazy. I should have been out at 13, not at 11. $14, $13. It's heavy on the 12. Might pull back more. Yep. ZGNX flat top breakout worked. Not a lot of movement though in that stock, considering it's a $26 stock. Break of 14 on BBIG. There it goes. $14. It's heavy here. It's heavy. Still watching that 13, 14, 15 break. There it goes. There it goes. 17, 19. Beautiful. Pullback. I'm in. I'm in at 15, which is not bad. I'm out. Pull back again. I'm in at 17. No, I'm out. 26. That break, guys, if it's gonna go, and it went right without me. Halt is 563. $530 is the high. 11,000 shares at 25. It's not doing the proper pullback, so I shouldn't do 500 shares. Yep. Remember what I said about 5 minute? 5 minute looked nasty. Look good for shorts, but it's squeezing the shorts out now. 69 is the halt. 35 is the high. I'm in at 26. Nope. Probably pull back a little more. I'm in at 24. Let's see if it's going to test 27, 29 again. $25, $26. Yeah. $24. I'm in again. I want to see that bounce. I'm in at 22.5. No. It could be an area for a bounce. Dip buy. 23. 21. So if you're in at like 19, 18, you're good. I want to see a dip buy again to 19 to 20. I'm in. No, didn't get in at the right spot. All right, pull back. New candle. I'm in. I'm in at 24. Yep, that's a flush. I'm in here again. I'm in at 18. Is it going to continue going, or is it going to bounce back up? It continues going down. Yeah, that flush is unfortunate. BBOS, SBEV. Anything else is moving? BTCS. And look at this. We're back. We're back at that level. So 22.27 now. High is 23 here. I'm gonna try and get in here for the break of 23. I'm in at 19. No. Oh wow, it was actually moving. So pull back, pull back. I'm in here. I'm in at 19 again. Will it go over 21, 22? It's not. There it goes. Pull back. I'm in a pullback at 25. I should be out. Anyway, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta go on mute, guys. I'll be back later. So what did I miss, guys? You all millionaires already? Did WAC move to $1,000 and you guys got in at 80? Was 1,000 shares? You guys are millionaires, right? So we have very similar to yesterday where everything just died down after 10 o'clock. Sell off on BBIG. So we have resistance coming up at 520. VAX. So VAX did its thing, right? I don't know, but it's kind of out of nowhere again. WAC sold off. IMT broke VWAP. IMT might move, but what is the spread on IMT? 1 cent. And I'm down $7 on it. Chop fest. YOLO. I might just have to end it here. There's really nothing setting up. Man, I can't wait for the time when stocks such as SBEV would just bounce out of that VWAP and go again to break that high, pre-market high. And continue going into like 7-8 territory. Man, those are the days. Did BBOS pop too? Sort of. Might have been a good curl here, I see. But it would have been really tough to catch it right here in this area. Like this area here. That would have been a good curl. Hmm. 10-cent move though. Oof. And probably flashed right down. How's RT doing? I'm not in his voice chat. Did he make a grand yet? So SBEV in pre-market. That would have been nice. IMT did not hold the VWAP well. Let's see. It's too early to say, I guess. BBIG, guys. BBIG. 5 minutes setup in 2 minutes. And we're going to see a pop over 15 into that 29 area. Let's see. BBIG. BBIG. Wow, I'm only $8 on BBIG. So 11 into the 15 on the volume. I see volume coming in. I'm in. Are we going to break into that volume? I'm in at 09. Right, I want to see, why is the bids not moving up? That was insane. Oh wow. Hidden seller for sure. My hunch was right on. The bids weren't moving up. So is it a DWAC type of day? What is it today? Look at that curl in DWAC. Maybe puncture the VWAP setup. Like around that 83. Looking nice right now. Watch for volume on DWAC. There's a pullback. We're gonna get more pullback or no? Let's see how it's gonna break 83. Setting up for something. It's quiet. before the storm. I'm in at 60. Still going. 70, pullback, 50. $63. We're going to break the VWAP here. It's 80, 50. Nope. Jeff. No, man, it's nice when somebody's like talking. I mean, I like listening to him. It's not bad. Because otherwise it's just dead silence of trading. You notice how some traders have CNBC up? You know, it's for background noise mostly, because everything they say, first of all, is delayed hugely, and second of all, it's a lot of BS there and hypothesis and just pumping, and yeah, it's just, I think it's so much noise on that channel, and by having it, you're actually clouding yourself a little bit. But I know why people have it. I used to have it up. It's nice to have something talking in the background, you know, when you're like locked up in this room and you're just sitting there and the only noise is the keyboards that you're typing the symbol or something else. You got in at 81.85. So you were for that curl right here around 10:52 a.m. out at 82.45. That's good entry. Yeah, with the DWAC, it's a little harder because I have to adjust in terms of the swings, because a 40-cent swing, you know, or a 70-cent swing, I'll have to make sure I can eat that. So like scale in with small share size, like 75 shares, right? And then you scale in again 75 shares and maybe do like a limit orders on the low end. So like during this, you remember we talked about my beautiful drawing yesterday? Imagine having orders set. Okay, so your first order would have been probably like right here. Second order would have been right here. Third order would have been probably the low of this candle, which you never gotten to. That would be the offset orders, right? When you set. And then one is here. So here's your 4 orders. The first order is the lowest. Second has so in terms of share size. So let's say 25 shares, 50 shares, and 75 shares, and 100 shares. So let's say you throw those right away. With DAS or Lightspeed, you can do that. With a one hot button, you can throw these 4 orders with offset. And the goal here is for you to catch a better average. Since you're increasing your share size, your average will be weighted towards the last order. Now, you wouldn't grab this 100 share order, but that's okay, because you also have to understand you can't have a perfect entry. But sometimes you do get a perfect entry, and that's nice. That's when you have a good profit. But let's talk about this scenario. Let's say this candle does this, right? And then let's let's say after you did that, right away the second candle did this. Well, they're probably going to do this to bounce. So now you're pretty much screwed. Well, first of all, you're not going to have that fourth order anymore because you cancel right away if you don't get it filled. So your average would be 81.20. I'll be right back, guys. All right. So where was I? I was just talking, right? I know Jeff's gonna say, well, red2green talks too much. But anyway, I guess that's one way to trade this pullback. And everything that I'm talking about, it happens in a matter of seconds here. Because if you want to grab all these 4 orders, or 3 in this case, and get out at 81.80, and your average is at 81.25, and you have what, 125 shares, I mean $60 right there, and then scale in once you get more comfortable. And not all trades going to work out. Another way to look for bounces, like you see this previous resistance, or like this resistance or this resistance. So you see how it bounced off of this resistance here, like right here. So the next bounce is this level here, 78.30. And one way to play the 78.30 is to create those 4 orders below this point. So like you have one order above that resistance, just in case it just taps it and goes back up. Then you have one order here. So like you see, you set it based on the previous lows, like one here, and then like one here, for example. So that's where I would set my orders. 1, 2, 3, 4 orders on that flush. But you don't just set them and wait for it. You wait for this price to get here, and then you watch level 2. And then once you see that flush, the bunch of red on level 2 on times and sale, that's when you set these orders to grab the stair step. And then you continue watching after you grabbed it. You look at your average really quick. What's your average? And then you watch price action, and then see if it's hold it, because if it holds it's going to pop right back up, and that's where you take profit. Yep, that's right. You get out, because I think you also gotta, like, see, you scaled in twice, but then you gotta set your limit of how many times you're gonna scale in. You know, you can't scale in 5 times. Maybe you can. It depends on your strategy, right? But I feel like if you're looking to catch those dips, the micro flush dips, so right now this level is also a mini resistance. So, but I don't know where would you have gotten that level out from, because technically nothing says that this should have been a resistance, but based on price action it was. So sometimes you also have to go by what the price action telling you, not what the previous lows and highs are. But previous lows are usually good guidance in terms of estimating, approximating the area. And then if you confirm that was a level 2 action, then maybe you have something. And that's a lot of work, guys, right? To do it all in a matter of seconds and just commit to it too. That's another thing. And that only is an entry. Where do you get out? Well, I think if you have a consistent approach in terms of where you get out, that's also helpful. Do you get out on that first initial pullback when a lot of shorts are covering, or dip buyers are coming in, and you see that initial spike up? Is that where you get out? Or do you wait for that spike up and then wait things for settle and then go up higher? And then when you get out. So the getting out is also important because it could tap into your average. Yeah, I talked to it the other stream. That's why Bondman only does it a couple hours out of the day. Because what he does, what thought process goes in his mind when he trades, I feel like I would need a dozen donuts from Krispy Kreme in order to compensate for the energy loss. Yeah, and like Clive was saying, another approach is sell half at the spike and see if the whole settling, and just kind of sit through the settling period and see if it flushes down, and hopefully get out before the main flush happens. Or, it turns around and you actually can get out a higher on the next break of a next higher high. So like in this example, for example, what we just had, you set your 4 orders here, right? You grabbed and you would have got out, half was the spike, and then you would have just settled and waited for this to turn out. See, you would have been in red overall. Probably break of that candle's low would have been out. So you would have been a break-even trade. Half win, half loss. Maybe break-even, slightly red trade. But let's go back and find where it would have worked out. Okay, maybe let's say this candle here. You take that, you execute 4 orders of a break of that low because you found that it's a resistance somewhere, right? You confirm that. Spike up, you sell half, and then you sell half into the break of that high. So that would be a profitable trade. Oh, look at this one. This one is nice too, because if you grab all 4 orders on the break of that candle, you sell on half and then you continue to hold and you sell into the break of the next 1 minute high. That's a profitable trade. This is a profitable trade. Now, I'm just picking them out of the pattern here. I'm not saying that the supports were there. That's another thing. You have to confirm for supports. But if you notice how Bondman trades, he jumps on that. How does he call it? When the dip or when the sell off doesn't make sense, when it's abnormal sell off. There's a different types of abnormal sell offs, right? There's this sell off, and the buyer's coming in and it pops back up. But then there's a sell-off and sell-off, meaning it continues going lower into the halt. DWC is bouncing off of that low, but the volume's dying out. Turn my magnet back on. Hey, firefighter. You back to green? Dude, congrats, man. Best feeling ever, huh? It's a tough market. It's a tough market. So, anyone heard from Stock to Go and the Shreya or Shar? The $20,000 day people? I haven't heard anything from them lately. What happened all of a sudden? Oh wait, I see it. No, I don't. Yeah, all of a sudden they just disappeared. It's Stuck to Go and on I don't even see Stuck to Go guy on RT's chat. So what happened to them? Anybody know? Maybe I'm missing them? Like maybe they posted and I just haven't seen them? Alright, DWSC setting up for that ABCD. So watch for this puncture here. That's what I would let's say we do 4 orders here. Let's do 4 orders. One is here, so we're in and 1 right now, and it's a pullback, so not looking good. So it'd probably get out because your pullback is too early. So this is where I would probably execute my orders. Let's see if we're gonna get a break on DWAC on a sell off here. Watch for red. Nope, it's green, so it's bouncing. So I'm having my hand on the limit button to throw these 4 orders in, and I'm watching level 2 with the proper offsets. There goes red. Are we gonna see some more red? There it goes. I'm in. I'm throwing my order in. So I have 2 orders already executed. So 25.50. Are we gonna get 75? We got 75. Are we gonna get 100? Oh, it's actually weak right now. Let's see. I think I would just get out right now because we didn't see that pop. So red. Because I want to see the bottoming wick and see, look, it would have gotten me to break even right now, but it's fine. I don't want to risk it. And this pullback could be just a micro pullback where for a continuation of a sell-off. It's just people like us covering or taking a quick scalp off of the lows. BVOS. BVOS. Look at that ascending support. Another opportunity for the deep buy here. Something like this. So watch for the bounce here. But it's later in the day, right? You might not get the huge bounce like you would in the early market. Nothing's moving. Pretty crazy how the market is dead. You guys trading RELI? Interesting. It's definitely choppy. Interesting. BBOS is finally doing what we planned off of that ascending resistance. So 5 minutes setup, 46.49, so 3 cents, not much. 1 minute setup at 44, so still not much. Man, I miss those 15-cent pops. Just the normal pops. Like this 3 cent would have been a 15-cent pop, and market open pops would be like 30-40 cents. I miss those days. Excuse me. BBIG is dumpster diving. BBOS is not holding. So DWC did the bounce, it's just it did it a little bit lower on this candle here. What's GMBD? What's the spread? 4-cent spread. Probably no volume, huh? 270,000. 1.1 million. What's the float? 100 million float. A little high for today. For today's market, it's a little high. What, do you want a banana? What's up, BBOS? Didn't hold that extended support. Bounced off a VWAP. But see, everybody thought it was going to bounce off a VWAP here at 33. So it's weak. It's a sign of weakness. We're going to see that push higher to 41 break. The volume is dying down. I'm not expecting much of a movement. Just gonna be doing something else and keep a right eye on the charts. Nothing's happening right now. What do you guys think of GMBD? Is it worth it? 3-cent spread. 3-cent spread for a 10-cent move. $0.04 spread. 24, so break of 25. I'm gonna get in at 23. Micro pullback. I'm in at 23 again. Out. Let's watch that 27.30 break. The entries are really quick on it. Really quick. TOS is crazy on entries right now. Crazy good, I guess, as far as the quickness. I don't know how the fills are. Alright, that was a buy on 23. I'm in. Oh, I just said that entry were good, but they weren't. I'm in at 28. I want to see that 30 break. There it goes. $26. No. I'm in now again. I want to see that bounce. 24. I'm in. Average is 25.5. I want to see that break of 30. There it goes. 5-minute setup coming up on a break of high of 35. Difficult stock to trade for sure. You saw there was like a pop of green, and then all of a sudden we see red flush of almost 10 cents. So it's getting shorted here, so watch out. So let's watch a 30 again. If it's gonna squeeze those who just shorted, it might be nice. But the 5-cent spread is not looking good. So still watch that 30 break into the 35. I don't know if there's going to be a dip buy opportunity here, or if it's just going to go over 26, 27. Dip buy up until 18 is okay, but it looks like it's going. I see buyers coming in. Let's wait for the pullback. There's a pullback. No, I don't see any buying over 30, surprisingly, but they could come in instantly, and that's the stock where it just moves. It doesn't give you that hint of, hey, I'm about to move. I'm in. Let's see, I'm in at 29. Bad fill. Bad fill at 29. $27. Break of 30. Come on. And it got me off at 24. Yep. I'm in at 29. I want to see 35 break. Wow, 29, and then I want to see more green. There's green, 32. I'm in more. Let's see. Alright. I want to see bids to move up. Alright, bid moved up a little, but I'm back to 9. It's very indecisive in this area. So 34, still 35. There goes. Micro pullback, but it's basically just the break even. Nothing's happening. DWAC is going back up to VWAP. You see that break of 35 and instant flush. So there was definitely a trade at 80.40 on GWAC. So 80.45 break. So watch it go here. Let me remove these boxes. Not a bad setup. Hope you guys made some money on this. GMVD testing this again, which is a good sign at 36. Should we try this? $12,000 share seller at 35. 14,000 now. So no buyers. But watch for it to pop. Hey Clive, take care, man. Yeah, I saw your screenshot. Congrats. GWAC. It's also looking like it might break that 82.20. Are we curling here and then GMBD? Potential break of 32. It's very weak right now, but you know, we need to be we need to see volume and we need to see buyers. I saw RT was done. I think it was up. Wasn't he up like 130 as well, or I don't know how much he was up. Okay, we see buyers here coming in. Keep an eye at 32.36. 10 second, 5 minute setups coming up here. Watch for micro pullback. It's not happening. I'm in. 35 is there you go, broke 35. It didn't really go. I was thinking it's gonna go like 40. I'm in. No. Wow. I'm in now here. Let's see if it's gonna pull back. I'm in at 33. I'm out on the slide of red. I want to see 40, 44. No. One thing I'm worried about is the flush on this stock, because it's kind of extended on the 5 minute. It needs to pull back to like 518, but then there's a resistance at 507. It's 107 million float, at least what TradingView is saying. But I'm expecting this to break that flat top at least quickly to just give me that 7-10 cents. I'm in. Okay. So did he get me out at 42? He got me out at 42. Thank you. So now that we have all the short sellers scared, will we break 50? I'm in. I'm in at 45. Will we break 50 here? Yep, we did break 50. Alright, watch the pullback here. Watch the double pullback off of the 540. Nope, it's not giving you a pullback. 89 is halt level right now. I'm in. I'm expecting it to go into the halt. $97 halt moved up. 70 is the high. Watch if it's gonna break 70. There's the pullback. 63. I'm in. Nope. Just gave it back. It's a decent loss. TWC looking for a curl of that flat top of 48, so break of 50. Nope, pull back too much. That was a quick flush too. So watch this 1 minute pullback on GMBD. Here's the 63. Are we gonna see 70s again? 603 is the halt. There it goes. I'm in. I'm in at 75. I'm out. I'm in. I'm in at 75 again. There might be sell sign here. Yeah. See, you gave back quite a few. See, this is the stock where you lose 5 cents on the spread. I'm in. Let's see break of that 75 into the 80. Nope. Hard to read this stock, guys. Hard to read. All these micro flushes and the pullbacks. So 1 minute setup work, the first 1 minute pullback. Well, the second 1 minute pullback, which makes sense, it's weaker. 609 is halt. It's kind of late in the day for the halts to work out, right? I'm in. What did it fill me at? 64. Of course it filled me at 64. Let's see if we're gonna get red. Okay, 66. No. It's a break of 70 now again. Pull back. I'm in. I'm in at 65. I got out at 72. It's strong. I'm in at 79. I don't know how it got me out at 82. That's nice. I'm in. I'm in at 72. Still waiting. That 87. 620 is the halt. There it goes. Pull back. I'm in. I'm in at 88. $89, $94, $95, pull back, $99. I'm in at 90. I want to see 6 break. Well, 6 broke, but didn't break on the bid, so there were no buyers at that level. There it goes. Now it's 602. Halt is at 634. I'm in at 6. I'm in again. I'm in at 03. No. The fills are pretty horrible right now. We're pulling back at 90. Still pulling back. There's sellers. I'm in. I'm in at 89. Nope. Trying to catch that first 1 minute pullback of the break of 6, but also 6 is a heavy level. Watch the micro flush here. Break of 80 downwards and buy that pullback. So watching for the break downwards. There it goes. I want a little bit more. I'm in. I'm in at 86. I don't want to see any more red. I'm seeing red. I'm out. So 80. Here's the pullback. 77 to 85. Wait, 77 to 93. Those are 20 cent swings in a matter of fraction of a second. 5 minutes setup in 3.5 minutes. So I still want to see that break of 6. I'm gonna try to buy here. I see buying going on. I'm in at 80. Will we see 90? Alright. Okay. I'm seeing 90. Nice. 90 was good. 95. Nice. Pullback. Let's see a break of 6 now. On that strong pullback. I'm in at 95. 86. 10 cent down right now. Let's see that break of 6. $93. I'm in at 89. Okay. Pull back. Pull back. We're gonna break 6 on this pullback, or is it we're on the back side of things? Now our chance. I'm in here. So I'm in at 88. So I wanna see more green here. I'm not seeing green. Okay. What is it gonna be? Break of 6 or no? Nope. I'm just basically using up all my order power. DWC, nice, very nice, guys. I'm gonna try to get in here. Let's see, I'm 89 entry. Nope. But you know, it's actually not bad. It's not looking bad. I'm in again at 88. As long as it's not gonna flush on me. No buying. Okay, no buying. I'm out. Is it gonna bounce here? 30 seconds. I'm in. I'm in at 82. All right, I want to see that 90 break. 93. All right, that was 91 was entry. Okay. All right, so there's some volume here. I'm in more. I'm in at 85. Let's see if we break 90 this time around again and 95. Or we're just on the backside. There it goes. So let's watch for a pullback and then, okay, pull back to 1 cent. 92, 89. I'm in at 93. I want to see, there it goes. Well, there it goes. Pull back. I'm in. I want to see 6 again. I'm in at 96. I think 96 is too high when the low was 88. That's why I got out. Crazy stock. I'm in here. I'm in at 93. That was weird. It's like a red and green. It was like as many buyers as there were sellers. So 95. I'm in. I want to see 6 break again. There it goes. So out at 603, 615. See that? That's a nice. I feel like we might be in 607. Let's see. I'm in again. Let's see if it's going to be a turnaround spot. Average is 609. Break even trade. I'm in. I'm in at 605. Out at 610. Pull back. I'm in again. I'm in at 611. Out of 613. That's a beautiful pull. Halt is at 660. I'm in again. I'm in 616. Out. I'm in. I want to see break of that 20. $17 is my entry. Out. So 20 seconds until 1 minute, but it doesn't respect the timer. So I'm in at 11 here. I'm in at 11. Let's see if it's gonna pull. Yeah, it's continue pulling back. Yuck. 11 was actually a really good entry on this pullback because it was sitting at 14 for a second. So 1820 is the opportunity. Okay. I'm in at 20. Whoa, how am I in at 20? I'm in at 18. I wanna, yeah, that was, wow. There's definitely lag between my entry and what I was seeing. 25.67 is the halt. I'm in at 22. I'm in now. I'm in at 8.19. Is the bid gonna move up? The bid moved up a little. I need to see volume. There it goes. All right. I think I'm just hovering around the same P&L and I'm using up the buying power. The stock is just, because I'm using such a low share size, you know, I'm not seeing that drastic change in P&L, and excuse me, the high is 625. Seconds. $22 is my entry. And 23 was my exit when I saw 33. And that's TOS for you. 37 is the entry. And 41 when I saw 47. $62, bad. $81 is the halt. Let's see if it's gonna go into the halt. I'm in at 48. I wanna see halt. No, it's moving lower. Such a strong stock and I'm getting crappy fills on it. Is the spread getting that high, Ski? I'm not paying attention to spread during like a very volatile move, but you could be right. I'm in here. I want to see break of 44. I'm in at 41. Nope. So keep an eye on this curl here, as long as it doesn't flush too much. I'm in here at 38. So I wanted to see a curl up here into the 50s. My exit is 33. And I'm gonna add on 45 break. So 36, 35. All right. It's selling. Still watching for that curl. Look at that 45 right now. I'm in to test that 45 break, and it's not happening. I'm in. 44 was the exit. Wow, when I saw 48. It's gotta hold these 40s. Yeah, it's not. I hate these stocks when they're like this. I can't read them, can't get a hang of it. Still watching 50. 50, so halt is 707. Chances for a halt, I don't know. So halt is right here. I think if it would have halted, it would have halted on that initial pop, because we were like 15 cents away from the halt. DWC's looking really good, those bull flag patterns, and a volume pop on that breakout for confirmation. I need to do a 200 moving average on my daily, because I'm running blind right now. DWC, another bull flag setup at 84.89. Scale in here up until 83.70 for a pullback up to the high. Dangerous trade, because we are in this, you see that previous micro resistance or mini resistance, whatever. Alright, watch for the break here on volume. 84, 88. Five-minute setup is still not there, but 1 minute is there. 84, 88, so 84.90. And the high here is 85.20. We're going to see buyers here. Nope. DWAC did not give us an opportunity for another squeeze up. Well, I shouldn't call it a squeeze because it's barely above VWAP. Because the high of day, wasn't it like 90? Yeah. 92 high of day. But it hold that previous 5-minute low, which is, if it still holds it, we might be bullish. GMBD is finally curling. God, GMBG, are you messing with me again? 638. 638. High is 50. And then up to 670. Alright, let's see if we're gonna go here through 38. I'm in at 34. Well, we did go out of 41. So let's watch 42 into the 50. DWC might be popping over that 84. If it respects it. No, it didn't. So let's watch 41 and 42 on GMVG into the 50, so 49 out. So 42. Let's see if we see buyers. Nope, just flush down. DWAC. $25 shares, nothing crazy. That 84 break. GMBD may be ABCD set up. Alright, now we're pulling back. Are we gonna bounce here? on DWAC. Okay, I see a little bit of buying. Alright, there goes DWAC. Let's watch how it's going to break 84. Do we want to be for a ride here on 84 break? I'm in. And I'm out. Alright, let's see. It's a 60-cent spread right now. It went from being 8-cent spread to 60-cent spread. Imagine Bunman coming in right now and taking a 40,000 share position of DWAC. That's almost 50% of a 5-minute candle on the sell-off. Okay, imagine him for taking not 40,000, but imagine him taking 200,000 share position and scaling in, like on the micro pullbacks, scale in and buying off of all those people like us who are selling 1,000 shares or 100 shares. We're thinking it's like, oh, the market is strong. The stock is strong, and we're like jumping in, and he dumps it all on a break of high, and that's why we see a flush of $10. GMVD looking weak. Usually starting April, like May, that's when the May and summer, that's when stock market usually dead. But man, I haven't seen this bad in a while. Even I believe in August, September, before the DWAC, there's still something moving. Did everyone order their free COVID tests from Uncle Sam? Watch for DWC crawl 384 again. $0.23 spread. I'm gonna try it. I'm in at 95. Of course, 95 is the highest, and I'm in at 95. And I got out at 86, even though there was a high of 14. 84.14. How do you trade this stock? Uncle Joe, yeah. I just learned about Let's Go Brandon quote. I didn't know about it. You're lucky if they're made in China, man. Wine is gaining volume. Do you guys see that? VVOS bounced off the VWAP. Also, I see some volume spike here. Not a lot of movement, 2 cent movements. Alright, DWC, what are you going to do here? There was a large red volume candle on that break of 84. It's still probing that level. That's what's interesting. I'm in at 83.80. How is it 83.80 if the ask was 83.70? Just shoot me. Oh, okay. The high of the 1 minute candle, the high on the quote side, not necessarily on the trade side, was 83.80. And that's where I got filled. 83.79.99. And I'm out at 83.46. pretty much lost everything I gained on DWAC. Was that horrible fill and ask. I wonder if I tried like bids. Nah, I can't, because even times in sale doesn't fill in the bid. It's like in the midway. I feel like that's the key. $83.25. I mean, freaking wow. Active trader doesn't even have like that spread. Because if you go too wide, then you can't even see the ask on the bid. Yeah, it's definitely a stock to trade with DAS or Lightspeed, or like TradeStation, the platform that allows you to adjust your buffers, upper and lower boundaries. VALN, really? No, that's a $36 stock. So wine was a dud. Do you guys see anything else moving, or should I just call it a day? So one interesting observation, and I noticed that's happening over and over, and I guess it comes with experience to notice, is you see the fills, like market fills. So when you have market fill order, and if it fills you really bad at the bad price levels, like for example that DWC, that means there were no buyers. If I was getting, well, yeah, there were no buyers at that level, or there were too many buyers at the bid. So that's why I got filled in the ask, and that actually tells you, right? If there are too many buyers on the bid and they're not getting filled, that means they're waiting in line. And for me to jump that line, I set the market order and I got filled in the ask. That's a sign that I jumped everybody who's waiting in line, but they're still standing there waiting in line. That means nobody's selling to them. And the reason they're not selling to them is because they don't want to sell at that price. They're creating this resistance and they want to push it down. So it totally made sense, because if we had a lot of sellers selling at lower prices, all these people who were in line to buy at the bid, they would have been getting filled. So would I on a market order. I would get filled somewhere in mid between the spread, even at the bid. And that's a sign of liquidity and a sign of participants being there, and that's what we need. That we need the momentum, we need this volatility, and volatility comes from participants. But shoulda, woulda, coulda, or hindsight 2020. Could I have executed that better in the last trade when I saw that fill? Yeah, but when you're in that bad situation, I think because the situation is already bad, you just now, because if you get out without stock moving, you would be down already anyway, and now you're just basically saying, okay, I'm just going to give it 10 extra or 20 extra cents on the downside for it to move me to break even. So that's essentially the situation I was in. SOFI. SOFI is $14 stock. and I don't even have it up. Let's see if SOFI is gonna bring us anything. Halt is at 1531. So high is at 1407. Watch that micro pullback. I'm in at 04. Let's see. I'm out. Let's wait for that 1 minute candle. If it's strong, it's definitely going to prove itself. Balance over 14, so my entry would be 14 if it lets us go that low. 10 seconds until 1 minute. So let's wait for that 1 minute pullback. As long as it's not going to be too wicky. All right, waiting for that 14. So let's wait for the 14. Nope. It's sitting there. There it goes. Let's wait for the 14. Nope. Nope. It didn't let us pull back. So essentially the goal was to wait for the 14. 1530 is the halt. I mean, yeah, 14 was a pullback area for me. So it's a easy borrow. Oh yeah, I see ETB, easy to borrow. That's actually, you know, that's actually a good thing for people who are buying, because people are shorting it and they're getting squeezed out and they're getting worried and they're covering. That's when the squeezes happen, actually, when it's easy to borrow and thinkorswim. Because not a lot of stocks are available for easy to borrow without commissions, especially in this price range. So that's when people are getting squeezed. So right now, like if you were shorting that breakout of 14, you're pretty much getting squeezed. You're either loading up right now, scaling in, which, you know, for your average, or you just taking it easy and waiting. So right now you have two type of traders that are got out with a loss, or who added into that 1410 break, 1411. So they had an average of 14. So their average is 1405 right now, because they got in at 14 break and 1410. So their average is above, a little bit above 1405. So they're still down right now. Okay, and now it's basically a decision factor. Will it go higher? That's why you see this 1 minute candle here, the topping week candle. That's when people are averaging in for the second time in a row. So if it's going to squeeze them out here at 1417, some of them will take a loss, and some of them will not. Some of them will have for the third scale in, and the third scale in is around 25 area, depending on that push. They're going to be waiting. So here's the 20. All right, so let's watch for the 25. So right now people are deciding, are they taking are they covering their losses or what? 1547. So it's not going to halt. It's $1 until halt, but the volume is still high. So keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on 25. Right here is the 25. 15,000 share seller at 25. I'm seeing a pullback. I'm seeing a pullback of 21. So people covering. I see people covering. Where is the good pullback area? It's not 14 anymore. I feel like it's this 16, maybe 12. So 16, 12 is the good. So let's watch this flush here. No, it didn't do a flush. I'm waiting for that extra flush to break that 18 into the 16, 12 and try to buy that pullback. But if not, then 23 break and into the 25, which is a lower probability, not lower probability, but lower gain All right, let's watch this. All right, I'm in at 17. Okay, let's watch this again. I don't know why I got in at 17. There was well, 16 is the low, which was nice. Watching for this, watching for the 16 to 17 to hold, and I see buying here, but it's also indecision level. So watch 21 here. As long as 16 holds, okay, it's not holding, but it's a good dip buy opportunity. So that's the second scale in. Whoever's doing a first 1 minute pullback. Okay, let's see if that's going to be enough buying power to break that level of 21. So here's the 21, 22. Let's see if they're going to take profit here. They're not taking profit. They're going for it. I'm in too. Let's see. Okay. There's sellers definitely at 25. So let's watch for that pullback. Okay, there's pullback. It's not enough of a pullback. So I'm in here. I don't know. I'm in at 21. So I'm in at 21. I want to see that 25 again, and I want to see 30. So 21, a lot of sellers. I'm out. So there's a hidden seller at 21. So let's watch 25. If we're gonna break that, so let's watch 22 and break off that 25. If we're gonna break that hidden seller, unless we're just that's a third scale in. But see, for some people it's a third scale in. For some people it's a first scale in. So that's where, but there's less of them, right? When they're trying to go short. So we can squeeze them out over 26, 25 here. Just gotta, as long as we jump on the train here. 20, is it gonna hold? There's a 15. Let's watch if that level is gonna hold and we're gonna bounce over 20. There it goes. There it goes. 23, 22. Oh, we're selling off. It's a tricky stock right now. It's a tricky area. So still watching that 24, 25 area. So we did break through that 21 seller, the hidden seller. So now let's watch that 25. We're holding 20, right? As long as we're holding here, I want to see buying going in. So I'm in here. As long as we don't see red, there it goes. I'm in at 18. I don't want to see red. I want to see break of that 21, 22, and I want to see volume. I want to see volume. There goes volume. Are we going to continue? There's a seller at 21. I'm out. Still watching that. Still watching. There's a seller at 21. We got to break him. Okay, it looks like we're going to break him on this level. So 33 seconds. No, we didn't break him. Still watch 25. This is a very good area. There's a lot of fighting going on. It's like watching the battle. Watch this fighting going on. 27,000 share seller at 20. Just keep watching. If it breaks 22 into 23, I expect the bounce of at 24, 25. Bounce back to 22, 23. Okay, it broke that level. So the shorts are dominating at this time. Now are they covering? So what they're doing is they're doing a scalping on the short side right now, exactly the same. So how many people are actually bag holding? That's the key, and we will see that on a squeeze. So watch that squeeze over 25. That will tell you how many bag holders are there. People are holding that stock over 25, and then we're going to ask a question: how many have diamond hands? Right? If not a lot, we're gonna see 15, well 1450 at least, because we're at the lunchtime. So 5 minutes setup is coming up at the 21, but 21 is not really. I feel like 21 and 22, there was a hidden seller. He's got to break that into the 24, 25, and then bounce back to the 22, and that's where I want to get in. If it's going to let us, it might not let us. but the key here is not to FOMO. So watch this 1 minute setup, because right now it's looking like it might be a 1 minute setup, and you could get in at 21 and get out at 24 for that bounce. It's just, it could be quick and TOS might not let you. All right, there's 21. I want to see buying going on here. I'm in. I'm out. I want to see bounce from the 25. There's a bounce. I'm in again. Watch that bounce hold. I'm gonna add over 25. Nope. Watch again. 23. Pullback. I'm in at 20. I want this to hold. No, it's not holding. So shorts are still there. They don't want to get squeezed out. They're pushing it down. It's okay. We'll keep an eye on it. So keep watching that level of 22, because you saw there was resistance at 24, at 25, which is expected, just like we said it will. So let's watch this 21 again. And the idea here is, well, a 5 minute setup. We might not break 25 this time around. Maybe we'll bounce off of 14. So watch 14. So it got broken. So this level got broken, right? Now we have those 9 and 20 EMAs. VWAP is too low. It's very extended on 5 minute. 14 is really strong area because look, it's correlates with the 9 EMA. So I feel like 14 is a very strong area. Plus 14 is it's the dollar even numbers. GMBD is doing a little bounce of a VWAP and a curl. It was a 1 minute setup there that just happened. 20 cents pop. So GMBG, it's very exhausting stock. I feel like it'd be too much for me right now to trade that. Even though I feel like it's not bad because the spread is only 3 cents. SOFI pulling back too much. I missed the scalps on GMBD. Five-minute push. So SOFI, now we'll see where the shorts will start cover to take profit, and that's when we'll see that small pop. Is it going to be a 5 minute setup over 1410? Because everybody's going to be watching that 14 area. Everybody. I'm in at 1405, which is not good. I'm out. I don't wanna participate at that. 1405 just was a bad fill. I clicked at 1403. So I should have got in at 1402 right there. Look at this. Look at that bounce. See, if it was a bondman, he would have been in at 1401, 1402 with 10,000 shares and be out at 1410. $800 in a matter of seconds. Base hits. Okay, are we coming up? Should we wait for a 5 minute setup? Also, GMBD is a flat top setup at 612, 610. But I like that push of the volume on SOFI, and I feel like it might be due for another test. But even though I see that it tried to test that 1425 the second time around, didn't work. But the question is now, will we break that 1410 on SOFI? So we have 1 minute that just, okay, 11. I'm in here. Let's see. I want to see that break. I'm in at 08, but I want to see break of 10. It might be too early. No, too early. I know it's going to happen. That 1410, 1408. It's going to happen. Is it going to happen this candle? We have 10 seconds. I'm in here. I'm going to see if it's going to happen over next 4 seconds here. I'm in at 09. Nope, there's the sellers. I'm still want to see. There's 11's going to be. It's coming up. There's a hidden seller at 10, like it was at 21. There it goes. We got to break it. Nope, too many buyers. Man, are we going to break 1410 or is it just going to be towing with me? Like, what's going on here? Ten seconds coming up. I'm in at 11. Are we going to see push up over 11 into the 14-13? No, we won't. No, I don't short. $14.12. I know RT is talking about shorting too. Okay, 35 seconds until 5 minutes set up at 12. Let's see if we're gonna sell. Okay, I'm in here. I should be in at 6. So I don't know. Is 6 a good area? Let's watch level 2 if it's gonna hold 5 and 6. But I don't know. No. Selling off a little more. But I'm in again. 6 was actually a decent area. I should have kept it, but I want to see a 5 minute setup here. I'm not seeing I'm seeing selling off here. Yeah. I'm giving back the money I make on it. So let's watch 5. I'm in here. I'm in at 3. I wanna see a bounce. I don't like this. If it's gonna break 14 and go lower, it's not gonna be good. Yeah, let's see if it's bounced. There's a bounce, okay. But it might not be a good bounce because, as you saw, it's punctured through that lower low. But I'm still waiting for that curl. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it's going to be a stronger stock. That 1410. So we have this. What do we have here? We have this. So probably 14.7, 14.10 needs to break again. I mean, we might bounce here because it's a 14 area. But I feel like we already did bounce again, and that should have been a sign of. But it could have been a double bottom bounce. So we tried it. We gave it an opportunity to bounce. VALN, all of a sudden a 6,000 share volume. Yeah, that's nothing. TWC below VWAP. Look at GMVD. How is GMVD doing? Do we have a 5 minute setup at 6:03 and 6:12 and 6:15? 6:12, okay. GMBD. Keep an eye on this. 4-cent spread. We're gonna see some buying power here. Not buying power. We're gonna see buyers come in. SOFI bounced really nice. SOFI 1410. That's the area. Pullback. I'm in. What is it gonna be? All right, I'm in at 06. I want that 10 to break. Wait. Are we gonna break that 10? 27,000 share seller. We're holding 8. What is it gonna be? I'm in. Wow, it's not a good in for sure. All right, 23 seconds, 1 minute and 30 seconds until 5 minutes setup. All right, I'm in at, I don't know, I'm in at 5. That took a second. All right, 7, 6. Still seeing 7. 10 seconds until 1 minute candle. All right. Sellers. Watching. I'm in. I'm waiting for the bid to move up. There it goes. There's a bid. 13. Okay, now watch 40 seconds for a 1 minute setup at 12. Watch for that pullback. When is the pullback's going to be done? Is it here? I'm in here. All right, let's watch 20 seconds. I'm out. Okay, keep an eye here. We have a 5 minute setup coming in 10 seconds. Let's see if we're gonna go here. I'm in here for that break. Okay. And I'm done, guys. I wanted that $200. I got it. It might move past 1425 here, which would be great. Just keep an eye on it. It's going to squeeze the shorts out, so that's when you have an opportunity here. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's actually a busy day for me. I might be late joining in, but stay tuned for the live media. Just have those notifications if you guys like what I do here. And yeah, $200 day. Definitely overtraded on this freaking GMVD. I wish SOFI came up earlier, but hey, we gotta play with what we get, and when we get it, we can't dictate the rules. Otherwise, we're gonna get shafted. All right, guys, take care.